Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday. So I just want to hop on here. Hello, hello. Hey Terry, I actually just sent you your reading. I hope you got it. So I have to talk like really quietly because I don't want my fiance to hear me. Hopefully, you guys can hear me just fine. But he really has been wanting a PS5 for Christmas. Well, just in general, but I want to get it for him for Christmas for the last 2 years. He hasn't been able to get his hands on it, and now that they're available, he has been basically saving his money for paying for my life, so I can have peace of mind with this business. And he just bought me an engagement ring. He pays every single one of our bills. Like, he is so selfless and so loving, and I just really want to surprise him this year. So, with that being said, if anyone would like to contribute to this, if you guys have ever loved free readings from me, even never got a donation reading with me, and you have the ability to even donate $1, because if all of my subscribers just even would donate $1, I would be able to hit that goal. But basically, everything I make until we hit that goal from now until Christmas is going towards this PS5. So I would love it if you guys could help me raise these funds. And just as a little something extra for you guys, every quarter to our goals, like once I hit 25% there, 50%, 75, all that, I'm going to do an hour of live stream readings for free. This is not just yes or no questions. This is any question you guys want. I'm going to just put y'all on a list for a whole hour. First come, first serve at that time, but they'll just be free readings with me for an hour every time we hit our goal. And depending on what you contribute, you can also get extra like goodies for me and incentives and readings and things like that. So definitely check out my description. Oh, thank you, Becca. Thanks, Jades. Danielle, you're so great. Thank you. So you can check out the description just to get like my backstory and like more details as to why I want to do this for him, and then also just ways and how you can help gift and contribute to making his Christmas like so absolutely amazing. And really, honestly, if it wasn't for him, I would not be able to do these readings for you. That's just like no cap, like that's actual fact. Um, if he wasn't able to do this, I would have to have another full-time job. And there's just no way I would have enough time in the day to do readings for you guys. So the way that you give back to me is the way that I can give back to him for being so supportive. So if you guys can help me do this, that would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, so anyways, let's go ahead and get into the free readings. We're going to also write down all of our donations. So first up, I've got Danielle. So Danielle, she did a donation. Danielle, were you donating for the 25 option under the description, where you get a mini reading today and a private reading from me as well? Or were you wanting to do something else? Just let me know. I have a bunch of different ways to donate. Honestly, if anyone just wants to donate $5 to the cause, you get my gratitude on that. But anyway, I really have to stop talking about this because he's about to get out of the shower, so I can't say anything else. I don't want him to hear me. Okay, so I just got your donation. Thank you. And the second that I hit our quarterly goals, guys, like you'll see me going live. So make sure that you're there. You're there early because it is going to be first come, first serve. And it's just going to be an hour long of me doing free readings for people. Becca, yes, absolutely. You can do that. Thank you, I speak. So if you guys donate as a gift, just let me know in the chat that you donated as a gift. But if you wanted to get a reading out of it, you can also let me know. I just need people to kind of like keep me in the loop of what you guys intended on that, just so that way I know what you guys need of me Terry donated. Thank you. Jasmine. Oh my god, you guys are so awesome. And also what I'll do is like once we hit the goal and like I actually get it for him, I'm going to take a picture. I like honestly might even record it if I can, like sneakily record his reaction to it on like Christmas morning and like post it so you guys can see cuz like really I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for you guys. All right, so let me go down the list really quickly and then we can do our free questions. I just want to make sure I'm getting everybody. Got it, Danielle. You got it. Channeled type readings from Jay. Okay. Danielle, I'll timestamp it for you, okay? Thank you, Dee. Jasmine wants a mini reading. Okay, let me confirm everybody that said that they donated really quickly. Okay, Becca, thank you. Okay, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and type this out as well. And that way you guys know exactly where you are on the list. And these are the order that I received the donations. If you guys think there's an error, let me know. But I did run through the list really quickly. And this is the order that I got. So we have Danielle, then I Speak, then Terry, then Jasmine, then Dee, then Becca. Let's see. Hey, Katie, how are you? Definitely check out the description, guys, if you want to help me gift. Like I said, I can't really talk much more about it at this point. I gotta be quiet. I might type some things in the chat if I need to be like really sneaky with it. Damn, I Speak. I am so happy for you. How does it feel? Oh, definitely does, Becca. but doesn't really like pay much mind to it. So I feel like I can pull it off, you know. That's true, Becca. No. I don't think we have any worries at all. Oh, I'm sorry I speak. It's got to be tough. At least you're throwing the little laughing emoji in there. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started on our free list. Okay, so for the first one, Joan, I have a yes for Joan. I have a yes for Jade's. I have a yes for Becca, 4 of wands. I have a, oh, what is this? A yes for Terry. But I will say that they may have felt a bit distracted or something because there's something that wasn't really like going on in their personal life that was the best. Maybe he just wasn't having a good day. So Katie, for the 18 plus questions, so the $5 readings are just regular readings, but for the 18 plus, it would be $10. So let me know if that's something you'd like to do. So for Chasmin, I have a yes. For Rashima, I have a yes, the Fool. Italian style meatballs that are vegan, brown rice, and black beans. That sounds so good. I think I'm going to make a burrito bowl for dinner myself. Rose. Okay, it looks very promising, Rose. I have the 4 of wands. You're welcome, Joan. All right, I speak. I have a yes. I speak. Yeah, Becca, 4 wands. You're welcome, Jades. Let me see what your question was, Jades, and then I can probably remember. I want to say, Jades, if I answered your card, because I'm trying to remember which one it was, but I think it was the King of Swords, which is, it's good. Because it's like assertiveness, honesty, truthfulness. Okay, so Katie's doing 10. Got it for 18 plus. Now, Katie, just so you know how that works, I email you your reading. So all I would need to do after the donation is for you to just email me, lunaaffinity@yahoo.com, and then that way I know I can respond to you with your reading. Terry, absolutely. We can add that on to your spot if you'd like. Thank you guys for remembering. Okay, so Katie said sent it. Jade says appreciate. You're welcome, Jade. Absolutely. Okay, so let's confirm. All right, so Katie, I have yours confirmed. And then Terry, let me know when you send for your second 18 plus question. Okay, so we have about 6 minutes left of the free list. Make sure you guys are posting your questions. Then I'm going to get started on the readings. Okay, so about 5 minutes left, and then we're going to get started on donations. If anyone has a yes or no question I haven't answered, make sure you are posting it. Hey, Beauty, how are you? Perfect, Katie. That sounds great. Thank you very much. Okay, so Terry wants to stick with the 2 mini readings. You've got it. All right, so we're going to do Beauty's question. I have a yes, Knight of Wands, Beauty. Yes, Katie. If I haven't answered a yes or no question for you, you can definitely ask. I speak. I have not. Was someone talking about Netflix? I have not. I've seen like all like the commercials for it. Funny enough, I actually sent a text to my sister the other day that the actress, which her name is escaping me right now, she reminds me a lot of my sister, like looks wise when my sister was little. So I actually just had this conversation, and then my nephew was watching the show like a couple days ago, but I personally have not seen it. Eliana donated. Thank you. Eliana's getting a mini reading. Okay, so Katie, your yes or no question. Let's see the answer. So I am getting a no for you, Katie. I'm getting 2 no's. So maybe just not the best type of person to be around, but I'm not getting that they're doing anything really sneaky per se. They may just be trying to like act like better than you or something along those lines, because the 7 of Wands is here and the Death is here. It's like they're trying to just like be better, and it could come across in a very like pretentious type of way. Okay, so I'm gonna have to watch it now. We have like so many shows going on right now. I just was like, I don't even know if I can take on another show, but maybe I'll have to just take a break and watch it. Thank you for letting me know. It's so good. Ooh, Beauty just watched it. All right. Seems there you go, Jenna Ortega. Yes. That's what my sister looked like when she was younger. Oh, I love it. All right, Beauty also donated. All right, and that's actually going to be it for the free list. Time is running out here. We're going to go ahead and move on to donations, and I'm going to update our list since we've had some new people coming in as well. Give me a second here, guys, while I update this list so everyone knows where they are. And D, if you're still in here right now, make sure that you email me. I might have your email already, but if you can, just send me a reminder email with your question. lunaaffinity@yahoo.com. And also, just for everyone who's in here, if you guys don't have time to like wait the whole time until your turn, you can definitely leave your question with me and I can call on you when it's your turn. And if you're not in here, I'll just timestamp you before the live stream is over. You guys are so awesome. Okay, so I went ahead and posted the list. That's who we have so far. You finished it in 2 days, girl. I could probably beat that. I can binge. I feel like I was one of the very first people who started binge shows. I was binging back like on these really crazy weird sites back when I was like 18, 19 years old, just to like stream stuff. And so it's been like a good 15 to 20 years I've been doing this. And everyone tells me I'm like, I can watch the shows the fastest out of like everyone they know. It's actually pretty bad. But I like that though, because that means that if you watched it that quickly, that you really, really enjoyed it. Okay, Dee, thank you. So we're going to go ahead and get started on the donations without further ado, because we already have 9 people on here. So let's go ahead and get into it. And guys, you do have a typed or audio option when you're asking regular questions. So I'm just going to assume you want audio unless you tell me otherwise. Okay, so first person is Danielle, and she wants it time stamped. Make sure if you guys do end up leaving that you're leaving the question with me, because I'll call on you a couple of times. If you're not here, you can lose your spot. So just make sure that if you have to leave, you leave your question. So that way you don't lose your spot. Okay, so Danielle, Jay is saying that like I feel down, I feel let down, and I feel down. I don't feel my best right now. I want you to know how much I want to communicate these things with you. It almost feels like everything's against me right now. I won't let you down. I miss hearing your voice. I miss seeing you, hearing from you in general. I feel like there's only so much that I know that I want. A lot of other times things get kind of like hazy and hidden and confusing, but I do feel like I'm becoming a better person. I really feel like there was a good amount of stuff that I maybe didn't allow you to see in regards to me. Because it's not easy for me to just fully let someone in. Thanks, Beauty. Thanks, Terry. I'm starting to learn a lot about myself, and I feel like I need more balance. I need to do things that, like, in the moment. I need to stop procrastinating. I feel like I can do things do things in excess, and it's just not really good for me. And that may be why you hear from me from time to time, and then sometimes you don't really know like what's going on in my head, because I'm very, actually I think I might have ADHD, honestly. I just feel like it's hard for me to focus on things. It's hard for me to just do things and follow through with things. And what kills me is thinking that you don't really know like my true thoughts or feelings or intentions regarding you, because I so easily just can't follow through with things. I feel like I'm like always waiting for the perfect time to be happy. I feel like it's just always out of reach. It's always like right there. And I feel like instead of just being fine and content with where I am now, it's just always about the chase. I feel like also I'm not talking to people about this. There's probably people out there that could give me some type of constructive criticism or advice or counseling, maybe give me tools and ways that this I can find ways to help myself. But I feel like a lot of times I may be in denial. I don't think see things the way that other people do. I feel like I'm not normal. I feel like other people they they handle each other differently in social interactions, and they want certain things that feel very traditional, and I just don't feel like that's me. I find like a lot of enjoyment in spending time alone, doing things independently, but most importantly doing things that make me feel creative, make me feel like I'm doing maybe something that I'm meant to do here, like following a life purpose or a passion. A lot of times I will let my ego get the best for me or best of me. It's actually my downfall. Um, I find that I allow that little voice in my head to make me think things or put a narrative to something that I want to believe. I a lot of times will contort the story in my own mind so that way it feels better to me. And like I said, maybe that's denial, maybe I'm lying to myself. I feel like there's so much that I want to do and maybe even say to you, but I just feel like I don't necessarily have the right method or ways to go about doing this. I don't think that I was necessarily taught the right ways to handle things. I need more discipline, honestly. I need more just motivation in general, because I feel like I strike up so many great ideas and thoughts and plans, and I feel so excited to get started on those, or, you know, maybe want to even reach out to you really impulsively. But then I find that like suddenly my mood will change, and then I don't want to do those things, or I don't want to follow through with those things. I just find that like nothing is in balance right now. My mood isn't stabilized. How I feel isn't linear. I just want to feel content. I want to feel at peace. I want to feel like my life is actually going somewhere and I'm doing something constructive with my time. My deep desire is just a happy home life. I want to feel fulfilled and I want to feel satisfied. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that point because of the way that I am. I want to feel pride in my work, pride in my relationships. would you want to talk to me about this? Would you approach me about this? Would you give me a safe space to tell you these things? There's just a part of me that really wants you to try to dig deep with me. But I know that I am not the easiest. I know that I've been pretty difficult when it comes to these things. I just really feel like you're the best for me. You're a good person to have in my life. I enjoy the time I've had with you, even though right now I feel like we haven't had the best consistency. I do feel like I hide behind a lot of things. I try to show off. I try to make things seem like they're better than they actually are, and you can see right through it. I wish I could take back things that I said or redo things all over again. Try to play it cool, but I just know that you're able to see through that. I don't really feel like I have too much going on in my life. I just feel like I try to do too many things at once. And like, this is on me. Like, I need to just realize that I'm kind of putting myself in this position. I think too many things at once. And therefore, it's hard for me to want to commit because I understand how much my thoughts and feelings fluctuate, that I just feel like I can't ever put my all into anything because I change my mind every 5 seconds. But I also need to know I gotta take life like seriously, but also at the same time, like not so seriously. I have a problem with that. I'm either one extreme or the other. I am a bit bored with the way that things are. I don't feel like things are moving, maybe moving even between us. I feel like I've got a lot to think about and I have some important decisions to make. Thank you, Danielle. I'm going to go ahead and timestamp your reading in the comments. I don't know exactly where it is. I have an idea of where that reading started, but as soon as I get done here, I'll timestamp it for you. Thank you again for your very generous donation. We are going to move on to I Speak. I Speak has 2 mini reading questions, so I Speak, you can go ahead and post. I Speak. Is that sarcasm that I'm picking up? Okay, so let's see. Oh. I speak. This is honestly not your problem, so I just want to make this clear when I say this because I don't want this to like retract or like make you fall back into old patterns because you finally like had a breakthrough. Um, which is a lot of times why it's very difficult to get readings after you've like decided to cut someone off because it can like unintentionally pull you back in. So I just want to preface it with that. But I will say that this is still going to make it very difficult for him to move on because even though he hasn't done anything to make you feel like he deserves any kind of courtesy and he hasn't really extended much effort in your direction, he's still going to feel like this is very open-ended, like he didn't get the closure that he was looking for. So I just want to let you know that while you're releasing him, he's going to have trouble with this. But honestly, I feel like that maybe his like karma, you know, I feel like that's just kind of like he made his bed and it is what it is. But this is how it's going to be. It's not going to be like just this easy thing. I think generally speaking, it's not really hard to walk away from you, as bad as that sounds, but I feel like leaving things very open ended could be hard for him because he likes and liked the ability of access to you, and knowing that he's completely cut off and severed the connection, like it's just going to be a big adjustment. Believe it or not, you might actually a little bit have helped him understand his flaws and understand that he is not perfect and maybe he put you through a lot. And like I said, with you particularly, I don't think your connection is necessarily going to get better, but it may give him some time to mull over these things, and not having this connection to you, not being able to reach out to you, contact you, whatever, to understand what he needs to do better in the future if he wants to have a relationship with someone. So in a way, you are like a lesson to him. You are going to like teach him a lot of things through this no contact, through shifting things and in your favor and taking back your power, taking back what he has maybe taken from you or that you've given to him unintentionally. I feel like this cutting this off, this severing ties is going to help you basically reclaim that. And I think that's just so crazy. I just saw your comment. He went 1 week without communication and it was the same thing again. Like that's just so insane to me. At the bottom of the deck, he's acknowledging the fact that he put you through a lot. Now, again, this could be his higher self coming through. This doesn't necessarily mean it's his healed, better self that he's currently in here in the physical reality. But I think that there is a part of him, his highest self, that he's working towards in this life that understands and realizes what he did put you through that was unfair. I do not think that he is going to really try to do anything about it in regards to you blocking him. I don't think he's going to try to find a workaround or different ways to contact you or anything like that. I think the most shocking thing he would probably do would be just to show up at your house. But at the same time, he never really put that much effort in, anyways, that I just don't know if he would want to risk the rejection in person. But I feel like that's something that he would do. But I don't think he's going to try to, email you, instant message you. Like, I just don't think he's going to try to text you from another number. Like, I don't really see that being his MO. We have the moon here, which talks a lot about like just kind of keeping things under the surface, pushing things down, repressing things, like not really in a place right now where he wants to acknowledge that he effed up. The Nine of Earth is also here, which talks about independent energy. So him being like more like doing his own thing and really trying to remain unbothered, even though I do think that he's not going to be 100% okay with this. There's just an aspect that tells me that it's going to bother him. But the issue with him is that things have never bothered him enough to do anything about it. So it's kind of like this conundrum where it's like hard to really say what he's thinking or feeling. Thank you, Jasmine. Absolutely, Terry. You can do that. Just let me know, Terry, when you made the donation. But just know that you, I speak, are going to be recognized and rewarded for learning this lesson, because we all have lessons to learn in life, and we can choose to stay in the same pattern and in the same cycle, or we can break free of it, move forward, and get to experience something new. So just know that because of this, it's like a celebration, and that you will go ahead and learn from this and experience better love opportunities moving forward. Okay, so we're going to dig into this a little bit further, I speak, because I did not realize that that was your question, and I was already picking up on that a little bit in the first one, but let's see if there's anything else that's coming through. You won't believe the very first card that comes out from your last reading and this reading. And not only that, but the card is released and it was in reverse, and it came out again in reverse. So I feel like there's just the continuity there between your first reading and your second reading that's just giving me confirmation that what I was picking up on is in fact true. Let's keep going. There's just like this aspect of him wanting to be unbothered. Like, I feel like in the way that he will talk to his friends or the people around him that ask about you, he's like gonna make it seem like this wasn't this big deal, and that like he made the choice, that it was his decision, because he's gonna try to paint himself in the best light. Like, even if it is bothering him, he's just gonna try to make it seem like he chose this, you know? And in some regard, he did. That's accurate, because I feel like if he didn't act the way that he acted with you, then you wouldn't have done this to him in return. But he's just gonna make it seem like he had like this had been a long time coming, that he cut this off himself. Terry, I have your other donation. So we're going to put you down for the 3 mini reads, okay? And Terry, I have your first 2 questions. You can post your third one whenever you're ready. So the King of Fire is here, I speak, which kind of tells me that he definitely is going to want to be the person that is like viewed as the person that took the lead on the way that things ended. He's like an entrepreneurial energy that's coming through in this reading. That's like the way that he's showing himself, and the way that he's showing you is ice cold. So you're the queen of air. So you're someone who's just kind of over it. You would rather him hurt your feelings and tell you the truth than to just blow you off and not communicate with you. But he's viewing you as someone who just like absolutely just cut him off. You put your swords up and you were like, that's it, that we're done here. He's viewing you as someone who's very independent, who's being realistic. So it's this weird like dichotomy of understanding where your head is at and why you would feel this way, but also being offended by it. And it's like, what the hell? I don't know. It's kind of like a paradox, I would say. But as far as his actions, like, I don't think he's necessarily going to reach out to you. I don't think that he's going to try to find a way around. I don't think he's going to be willing to extend any more effort in your direction, because I think honestly he's just irritated about everything and the way that it's happened. For sure, his loss. He's coming through as the Emperor as well in reverse, which talks about that he's not being logical right now. So it's like he wants to come across a certain way. That's the other thing. This person's like really difficult, because he wants to come across as if he took the lead on this, like it was his decision, yada yada yada. But then like in his mind and his feelings and the way that he's thinking about things, he's not being disciplined. And he is aware of this. He's not taking leadership and ownership and accountability. So it's like this weird thing is that he's telling other people or showing it to other people that he's unbothered, unfazed, and that like this was his choice. But in his mind and in his heart, he knows that he never took accountability. I will say that I think that he has impulsive tendencies. So, like I said, I would not be necessarily surprised if he did something outlandish and like just showed up at your house. But with that, there is this level of feeling like you may reject him. And I just don't know if he would necessarily put himself into a position of you just shutting the door in his face. But that's like one of the only things I can think of that he would do, or like try to go to the places that you frequent. So that way he could possibly run into you organically, but it wouldn't really be organic because he planned it. So if a lot of times you guys saw each other at your house, like I think that's the one thing that he might do, but he's just not very good at doing things out of his comfort zone and following through with things. But that's the reason why I said that he has impulsive tendencies, because he doesn't like to commit, and so he might just do what he's feeling in the moment. That's not really something that I can predict right now. I don't think that decision's been made, but it is something that I could foresee him doing, or just like an outcome, a potential outcome. Exactly. So that is what I have for you, I Speak. Thank you so much for your donation. You are welcome. All right, so Terry is next. Terry, if you're here, let me know. I want to make sure I timestamp your reading if you're not here. But I also need your third. Oh, you're retyping right now. Energy read between Nate and I. Okay, so the first question is, what are Nate's actions towards me? The second is, how did he feel about our hug? And then the third is energy read between the two of you. Okay, I got it. Becca, if you're here, I just want to clarify that you wanted a reading, a channeled message from Marquise. If that is correct, let me know, or we can do someone else. But I'm pretty sure you wanted it from Marquise. Oh, you erased the previous question. So these aren't your questions anymore. So this is your first question. Okay, I gotcha. I didn't realize I stream from StreamYard. So I never realized if the questions were deleted or not intentionally, because on my end, I see everything still, even if you guys delete them from the chat. So we're going to go with your first question here. Energy read between Nate and Terry. Yeah, if you guys want to change your question, let me know, because I will not have seen that you erased. Okay, so it seems like things are very slow paced between the two of you. I think for a little while that might have been fine because you were still learning each other or getting to know one another. Whatever it was like fine. You guys were okay with it. But I think you guys are both getting to a point where you are desiring for something more to come from this. You kind of feel like you've done the dance and now you want to actually see what's going to come of this and, maybe take things to the next level. I feel like you guys are probably both waiting for the other person to make a move. You definitely go through these times with each other of seeing one another, getting excited. Something nice happens between you guys, an interaction, a hug, a gift, whatever, conversation. But it's like there's always something more that you guys want to happen. But when you get that little boost of serotonin from your interaction, it's like that gets you by until the next time. But then you realize like every single time it's like nothing is really like propelling you forward, and you guys are kind of at a stalemate. I think each of you want the other person to make a move, and you're like, you're both like, I hear you guys like thinking in your mind, why I have done everything I could to show this person that I like them. Why aren't they doing anything about it? Like, why aren't they making moves? That kind of thing. It seems like Nate just feels like a lot of pressure just because he is the masculine energy, and a lot of times we put a lot of weight on our men to make the first move. But I think that he would really enjoy it if you were to say, like, just ask him out, or just kind of be a little bit more forward than you usually are, because I think you both want this to get off the ground. Don't expect the worst. Just know, like, and trust in your gut that your conversations, your interactions, the way you guys feel about each other is mutual. So let's not play like worst case scenario in our mind. Just go for it, because you're going to be so grateful that you did. Like, you need to be able to move past this point of where you guys are. And not only that, but you don't want like the chemistry to fizzle because it took too long to get there. So Terry, I hate to say it, but you might have to be the person that like makes a move. Like, for example, if you guys haven't been on a date, you might have to ask him out on a date or something along those lines. I do feel like Nate is getting to a point where he is also where you are, where he wants to do something about it. But I think you guys lose a lot of nerve around one another. And it's very sweet, very cute. It's almost like, a school-aged crush. And it feels good. But I can see here with the chariot that you guys are definitely just wanting this to move forward. You don't want to like miss an opportunity. You don't want like him to start dating someone else or you to start dating someone else. Like you guys don't want to like feel like you missed your chance or missed your opportunity. You need to get to that place where you're feeling like things are moving along. True, he said he has a friend coming over this week, so we won't see each other until next weekend. Yeah, so that's kind of the energy between you guys is it's like you guys have hit a plateau. Like you guys, and like I said, it gives you a little bit of a high. It gives you a boost of serotonin when like you get that interaction with this person, but then like that dies down and you see each other again and then you realize like nothing is really like getting past that point. So yeah, I just think like the next time you see him, work up the nerve, work up the courage. For all you know, for all you know, Nate's doing the same thing. But just to make sure that things are actually like being taken to the next level, it's important that someone makes the move. Really doesn't matter who. See what I mean? Like you guys are definitely very much into each other's like, you know, and it's very cute. It's very sweet. Yeah, there's like another message here, but I'm trying to pull it. I think it's just you guys are very, that's what it is. You guys are very similar people. Like you guys do, you have the same maybe mannerisms. You might mirror each other a lot. I feel like the way that you approach things, the way you make decisions, you're very much a good match because you're very similar in nature. And to the very like core of it, you can understand fundamentally why each other acts the way that each other acts. But it's like someone has to be a little bit more dominant, a little bit more forward. And it's okay if you guys take turns doing this, but it's just like someone's got to get this ball rolling, you know? Okay, so what is your second question? Sigma, thank you for donating. Let me add you to our list. And anybody who's hanging out here, make sure that you're letting me know if you donated. That way we don't like put you in the wrong order or we don't forget about you. And for those of you who donated, if you need to leave the chat, please leave your question with me before you go. What I end up doing is I will call on you when it's your turn. If I don't see you, then what I'll do is go ahead and get your reading done before the end of the stream, and I'll timestamp it in the comments if you aren't here. I've just unfortunately had some people that won't leave their question with me, and then they had to wait until the next time I went live to get a reading, which I don't want you guys to have to do, especially if you donated, you know, that day. I want you to get your reading that day. Okay, so how did he feel about the hug? How did he feel about the hug? I'm sorry, guys. That was the wrong donation list. Let me try this again because I already got some people. That's the correct one. Thanks for your patience with me. How did he feel about the hug? Ooh, he thinks things are looking up. He feels like that may have been like a turning point for you guys. Is this the first time you guys hugged one another? There was a sense of warmth and peace that he felt. The Two of Air is now coming out in reverse, which is telling me that maybe you guys are ready for like to not be at this place where it's like neither of you guys are moving. So yeah, it seems like things are kind of changing, things are turning around, things are looking up from that hug. There's a lot of fire imagery too, so I think that it was something very exciting to him to feel you up against close to him. And it was just like this very warm embrace that made him feel really good inside. There's also a card here that talks about the end of a difficult situation. I think that's important to note because, like I said, this does feel like a turning point. So I do feel like I'm getting confirmation on that, or at least acknowledgement there. This is something that he wants to last. You have the 10 of Pentacles. So this is something that he just doesn't foresee ever stopping. He's excited to see where it goes. And 10 of Earth is a long term. So that means that this is someone who just sees you like there indefinitely, doesn't really have any plans to walk away or move away from this. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, in your private reading that we did via email, you also got the 10 of Pentacles there. So it's like that's still showing up here. I feel like they have a happy life and feel very happy when they're with you. Since knowing you may feel like they feel a bit lucky, like their wish is coming true. We have the 4 of Air in reverse, which talks about wanting to come out of maybe a very like retreating type of place. So kind of holding back, right? This is typically what that card is like we're holding back, we're not really coming forward, we're being a bit more quiet or reserved. And the 4 of Air in reverse is saying like I don't want to be in that place anymore. I don't want to keep holding back. I want to actually come forward and tell you what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling. Like I feel like he's in a place where he's made a decision now at this point that like this is definitely something that he wants to pursue. So like I said, you might have to get the courage to approach him or communicate with him about taking him out or doing something new or finding a way to elevate your connection. You know what I mean? Like get to the next step. But you may get yourself all prepared and hyped up and ready to go to do this, and then he surprises you and he does it for you. So someone's got to make the move. I feel like he's thinking about it. I feel like he might actually do it himself, but it's important that you try to as well, so that way you guys can get this going. But the hug just felt like a very sensual and warm and fuzzy. And like I said, there's a specific note of him saying, I liked feeling their body on mine. So it was just something very like exciting. You know, I don't necessarily feel like it was like arousing or sexual. It was just like, it felt good. It felt right. And this is something that feels like, if you guys haven't hugged before or gotten to this level before physically, or maybe this specific hug just felt different, there was like a turning point here with that interaction. What is your next question? Hello, Vetus. How are you? Shayna, hi. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone's doing well. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Terry. Thank you very much. I am very excited as well. Like, I really think that it can happen. Yes, I agree, Shayna. All right, so general for Terry, please. Okay, so the first thing I'm getting, Terry, is ascension. So this can talk about like leveling up or changing timelines, changing trajectories, and this is because of basically you not falling prey to repeating old patterns or old habits. Maybe you're strengthening certain things about your life, like you're becoming more positive of a person, not dwelling so much on the negative. Maybe you're just in a very good place of loving energy, and this will generally raise your vibration as well. And I feel as though like when you start to become a better person in whatever way it is, whether it's eating better, thinking better, like having more pure healthy thoughts, maybe picking up a new hobby that feels like it aligns with you, or kind of decluttering your environment or letting go of relationships that aren't serving you. These are just examples, but it's ways to become better. It's ways to say you've learned a lesson and that you're moving forward. So with the Queen of Air here, it does feel like a level of ascension. It feels like you're becoming more independent without feeling the need to rely on other people's thoughts or opinions about you. And not that you don't care what other people think, it's just you're not putting so much emphasis on it, because as long as you feel like you're a good person and you think highly of yourself, then it really doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. So you're not putting as much reliance on like external validation, and it just seems like you're becoming more wise, you're becoming more realistic. Maybe in your younger years you might have been at a point where you felt like you were very emotional, and that you didn't really do things with sound mind. Again, this is just an example, but if you relate to it, take it. And you felt like you couldn't really get in control of your moods, and everything was very scattered, hectic, unhinged, etc. It does feel like things are clearing away. You're becoming more realistic, more logical, more of sound mind, less focused on your emotional side of things, more focused on like what makes sense and what feels good. And it's like very much like putting you into alignment with yourself. I do have here that generally, and my generals are within the next 1 to 3 months. Right now, you're going to be taking more time to rest, more time to enjoy yourself and be present in the moment, enjoying simple things. I think that it's definitely makes sense and understandable to worry and concern yourself with the future. But I think right now it's just like, let's just take it day by day. You might actually be taking more vacations over the next 3 months or more time away in other, or doing things that maybe you wouldn't normally do. You do have a lot going on coming up. Even right now, you might have like a whole calendar where you're like, okay, on this day I'm doing this, and on this day I'm doing this. And, so it's just like you do have a lot going on right now on top of just trying to take care of your day to day life and responsibilities. But it seems like it's all good things. Oh, yes, you are right. Absolutely, Vetus. Thank you. I actually, in my mind, I know of a place, but I agree. Time is of the essence for sure. So, Page of Fire is here and it says news of an exciting new endeavor, Terry, using your originality and ingenuity. So, this is actually a great time. It's telling me to start new passion projects. Maybe not get them off the ground, but start getting some ideas going for things. Or if you already were thinking on doing something, like let's just say you wanted to start a hobby or something. I feel, and that's the second time I've mentioned it, so maybe this is like telling you to like do something that allows you to explore your creative side, but this is a good time to do that. And we also have a celebration, so you will be celebrating something of significance within the next 3 months. They're giving examples of weddings, birth announcements. I feel like graduation might be too soon. Awards, like passing exams. I don't know. It's just something that seems like an achievement or something very exciting that you'll be celebrating for the next 3 months. It could even be the start of a new relationship, honestly. Because wedding is an example here. Wedding to me is the Four of Wands, which talks about taking the next step in a relationship. And I feel like you are going to be having more fun as well. So that is what I have for you, Terry. We are going to go ahead and move on to Jasmine. Terry, thank you for your donations. Yay, Jasmine's here. Okay, so let's go ahead and shuffle for your readings. Do you see Hunter taking any actions towards our connection this month? Sigma, Sigma, did you donate for 2 mini readings or did you donate for 1 spicy reading? Because I think yours was, yeah, Sigma, you have enough for 2 mini reads or 1 spicy reading. Let me know. Is Becca in here? Okay, so Jasmine, you actually got 6 cards, so we're going to take that last card for you. I am getting all yes. All the cards are telling me yes, that this person's going to take actions towards you this month. So this is someone who's self-assured, self-aware. I feel like they are feeling maybe more certain of this connection and their feelings for you now. I don't know if that's always been the case, but they are feeling more certain at this time. And it's a sudden thing that they're feeling. They're feeling like there's a sense of urgency in regards to this. I don't know if they feel like you're moving on or if you have opportunities elsewhere, but they feel like there is a sense of urgency, something that needs their immediate attention or needs to address very, very quickly. They feel like time is of the essence. And this is something that they may like need to think on a little bit longer. So keep in mind this may be later in the month, but it does feel like they're in a little bit of a panic, so to speak. And that's what makes me feel like, yes, they are going to do something about this. So the Knight of Air talks about events that are happening with great speed. You have the forgiving and learning card for him. So he feels like he is releasing and healing himself so that he can experience more love in his present moments. And with the Knight of Air here talking about things happening with great speed, everything feels like it's happening fast. There is warning here that he needs to think through things a little bit more carefully or thoughtfully, because I do feel like he's thought on this, but like what we don't want is for him to make an impulsive decision and then freak out and then all of a sudden he's not around you anymore. We want consistency. We want someone who like knows for a fact that this is what he wants. And like I said, there's an air of certainty around it, but he may need just like a little bit more time this month to just like fully make that decision. I feel like he is trying to think of creative solutions to this problem between you both. And I'm assuming it's a problem because it seems like you said you were pulling your energy back. Katie, let me type this in the chat. Okay, so I typed my email in the chat for you. It's got 2 A's in it and 2 F's in it, if that helps. You're talking to other people now. Yeah. So that he could be sensing that, that there's like just time is of the essence, that there's like, you could be taken away from him, so to speak. Yeah. 2 A's. I feel like he feels like very romantically inclined towards you. So this would talk about feeling affection towards you, attraction towards you, wanting to spend time with you in a romantic way versus like a friendship way. The King of Waters here, which does talk about the fact that he needs to open up himself to you a bit more to grow closer to you. He has a hard time thinking outside of the box and getting uncomfortable. And I think that may be part of the stuff that you guys have going on between the two of you and why things are the way that they are. Oh, thank you, Katie. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that. Thank you for telling me. Holy moly. Maybe that's why we're having issues. Okay, let me see. Oh, in my just description, I just checked and it does have 2 A's. Are you talking about when it says option 2 emailed reading and then it has my email? Because if that's the section you're talking about, it does have 2 A's. But another way to get to my email is to click my link tree. You scroll to the bottom, you'll see a way to email me. It's like the little envelope. So either way. Thank you, Becca. I was calling on you to confirm that it was for Marquise. So thank you for coming back in and letting me know. there was a third party on his end, and he was so cold to me in the past. That's okay, Becca. Okay, thank you, Katie. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Thank you very much for fixing that for me. I went ahead and edited it, so hopefully we're good now. Thank you. So let's see. To be honest, I'm not picking any third-party energy for him. So I don't know if he's still in that or not. He does feel a lot of loss when it comes to you. Things didn't turn out the way he wished they would, or the way he hoped that they would. I feel like he may be understanding your connection, seeing the truth of the connection, but he does feel like this is a challenge. So that's really the only thing that I'm seeing as far as third party, is that he feels like this is a challenge for him, or it's a challenging situation. He also has release, the end of a situation, time to move on. So that could also be talking about the third party as well. We have the Chariot here saying that he's had like an important understanding, or an important, maybe it's some kind of overcoming here. So maybe like a revelation or something. But the Chariot talks about him having the self-discipline and willpower to move forward. The Chariot is dedication, it's determination. And so all of these cards that I'm pulling for you just really feel very positive, like we're starting a new phase maybe. So that is what I have for you, Jasmine. You are very welcome. All right, so we are going to move on to D. D is an 18 plus reading, and I do those 18 pluses via email. So I'm still going to be here, but I'm going to be over on the other side, like typing this reading up. So yeah, Katie, I fixed it. So hopefully everyone's on the same page now. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. And you're welcome, Jasmine. I'm sorry. I saw you said thank you. I can't remember if I acknowledged that or not. But you are very welcome. Thank you again for the donation. Okay, so Becca, if it's okay with you, I'm gonna run and grab water, and then I'll be back to do your reading. Okay, I am backity back. We are going to work on Becca. Guys, we're halfway through our list, and it's not even been 2 hours. I think we're doing pretty good. So let's just get a general vibe of what Marquise is feeling. And then I can get some more insight with the tarot. All right, so this is for Becca. Sigma H, if you're in here, I was just wanting to get clarification if you wanted an 18 plus reading or 2 mini readings. You donated enough for either one. So just let me know what your plan was there. Channeled messages from Marquise, please. I feel so much guilt. I really feel like I missed out on an opportunity with you, and I'm trying to think more positively. I'm trying to change that around because I feel like I failed. I'm feeling doubt. The thing is that I'm very thankful for you, and every time that I start to have these thoughts or like feel like, you know, there's something out to get me, I just remember like how lucky I am to actually know you, and it does help try to change my mind frame around this guilt does suck because I feel like I did let you down in some way. I want you to know that I do love you. I do care for you. And even though I don't tell you this, and you know, you may doubt it yourself, it is how I feel. I feel like I can hear your thoughts now, like, you know, are you going to do anything about it? Will you ever make it right? It's like, I just already know that you have some type of expectations with me. And I need you to know that I do have these feelings for you. I miss seeing you. I miss being with you. I feel like I just need to reach out. Like, I want to text you. I'm trying to get like the courage up to get a hold of you, to figure out ways to do this, because I do want to tell you I'm sorry for things that I've done. I really want to make amends. I do try to find ways to connect with you via social media, virtually, online. I try to gain intel on you and what's going on with you in any way that I can. I wish we could go back. I know that you trusted me, maybe not fully, but I feel like you did put some confidence in me. You did put some trust in me in hopes that I could make this better. Okay, Dee, thank you. Again, I just need you to know that I love you. And I really do try to find you in everything. I try to find you in my day-to-day life. I look for reasons to think of you, even. It's definitely time for you to see how much I've healed and how much I've grown since you last knew me. Because back then, it just like wasn't ever going to work. But I feel like we could turn a new leaf. I just feel like I'm starting to forget you. Like, what I mean by that is, I'm starting to forget your details. I'm starting to forget exactly the way that you look, the way that you smell. Unless like I try to find ways to hear your voice, like I feel like I am forgetting that part of you. It's like I don't want to forget you. I want to remember all these little things. I want to remember every detail. I do feel your energy, even though we are apart. It's like this force between us. And I think it's time that you know these thoughts, you know what I'm thinking and how I feel. It's time that I make it clear to you because I do want to feel this way with you again. And I feel like I'm just going to keep maybe even being miserable. And if I don't, and like, I want to change our story. I don't want to feel like you're a missed opportunity, and I don't want to keep doubting myself or feeling guilt over things that have happened. Like, I want to rewrite it. I feel bored. And I want to open my eyes to the possibilities. And I'm wondering if you would want that. I'm wondering if you want to hear from me. I don't know. I feel like you do, but sometimes I think I'm just overthinking or like I'm making things up. I am feeling a bit more grounded, a bit more certain. And I am trying to focus more on my intuition. I'm trying to focus more on the like not talking myself out of things and just being considerate and carefully thinking through things, not just doing things in the moment because I feel like it, because I want to feel more stable. Okay, Becca, that is what I've got for you. Thank you very much for your donation and your patience as well. I do want to let you know that I feel like the time for Marquise to reach out to you is near. I am seeing some type of social event invitation, inviting you out. Even if it's just for coffee, it's just something that he's trying to do to kind of like reconnect with you. And it's a very nonchalant, no pressure kind of way to get that to happen. It seems like he feels more comfortable being in public or being around other people, like in a group setting or public, even if it is one on one. I think he just wants to feel like not so much pressure. Yeah. So that is what I've got for you. You said sounds like him. You've been feeling that intuitively. That's interesting. What specifically have you been feeling? Like him wanting to reach out. Yeah, I'm feeling it's near. It's approaching. Like a pop-up surprise get together. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Crazy. Okay, so next we have Katie. Katie is an email. So Katie's got an 18 plus. I am still waiting. You're welcome, Becca. You're very welcome. I'm still waiting on Sigma to return to the chats. So anyway, I'm still monitoring the chat, guys. If anyone donates, you can just let me know and I will be here to answer your question, I promise. And I think Dee said that she donated, so for 2 more. Y'all are such sweethearts tonight. I appreciate all of you. So, Vetus, you can ask any question you want for the spicy reading. So, the $10 reading is going to answer a question for you. So, you can ask, like, are there any particular thoughts that this person has about you? If so, what are they? Or what did this person think when they saw you last? And I can see like if there's any like spicy messages in there for you. Sometimes those readings, they basically aren't like, how do I put it? Sometimes if you ask a question like, how does this person feel about me? You might get a lot of feelings in that type of question. There might still be some spicy stuff that pops up. It's explicit. Like whatever comes to mind, it's explicit, I'm going to tell you. But just keep in mind the type of question you ask may cater more towards just general feelings or actually sexually in nature. So you just want to be as specific as you can get when you ask. And then the $20 one is everything they're thinking about you in first person. So it is technically a channeled message reading. And it's basically like them talking to you, answering whatever question that you have. So I hope that that answered your question there. Let me know if there's anything else you wanted to know in regards to that. Okay, yep, you're welcome. Correct, Katie. I'm actually in the process right now of channeling for your reading. So as soon as I'm done, I'll hit send and you'll have the email. So technically, I am working on you right now. It's just going to be a little bit. These can take anywhere from like 10 to 20 minutes to do when I'm channeling. So just sit tight, but I am working on you. Technically, you're next. Yeah. Okay, I am back. So Eliana wants to know how will things go this week whenever you're ready. All right. So I'm back though. Thank you. I was like, I gotta go. Okay. You did. You really did. How will things go this week for Eliana? Yes, Katie. I sensed that so strongly with your reading. It was crazy. And I was like, even though it's not like what she asked, like I think it was important that you knew the way that he felt versus the way that you felt. It was just something I wanted to bring to your attention so that you can probably be more selective with those types of encounters moving forward, especially if you're sensitive. A lot of times it can happen to you and you don't have like much protection for yourself in that situation. But I am so glad that it resonates for you. Thank you for the feedback. How will things go for Eliana this week? We have the next 7 days. Okay, so we're shedding some senses of our personality or characteristics that you never put on yourself, Eliana. This is things that people either expected of you or put the title of you, but it's not really the true authentic you. So what I mean by that, let's just say, for example, when you were a child, you were a shy person. Let's just say you were shy. And then everyone in your life was like, oh, she's shy, she's shy, she's shy. And then you're like, okay, I guess I am shy. And you never had the chance to expand outside of being shy. And when you became a teenager, that became part of your personality. As you became an adult, that became part of your personality. And as an adult, you're like, the word shy doesn't align with me. Maybe I'm a bit introverted, but I still feel like I know how to express myself. I know how to communicate with people effectively. If I put myself in a situation to be outgoing, I can be extroverted. So I don't really like resonate with the shy thing anymore. So what I mean by that is, I feel like there are characteristics or traits about yourself that have been put onto you as you grew up, and you just assumed those personalities or assumed that characteristic. And now you're shedding these things that no longer align with you. So this could be perfectionism. This could be maybe when you were younger, you were outgoing, but now you feel like you're more reserved. It's like you're reclaiming the power back, and you are changing the narrative basically about yourself. So when I say release, I don't mean things that aren't serving you anymore. I mean releasing the things that don't align with you anymore. So I hope that makes sense. If you need further clarification on that, let me know. But I do feel like you're releasing some things there. Okay, Vetus, thank you so much. Yeah, that's perfect. Go ahead and email me whenever you're ready. So this is turning into something for you, Eliana, that's very expansive and empowering. To say, you know what, I'm not that person anymore. And even if it's a characteristic trait, style, personality, whatever, that you put on yourself a long time ago, but you realized, actually, that's not who I am anymore. It's okay. Reinvent yourself. Move more towards the things that you feel are for you. So this is kind of something, and I think it's going to extend past this week, but it is something that is being highlighted here, is that that the parts of you that you feel are inauthentic, that you don't even know how you got to this point, because you're like, I just truly deep down to the core of myself don't think this is me or this is me anymore. And so keep in mind, it could be things that, coping mechanisms that turned you into being a very apologetic person because you didn't want anyone to ever be mad at you growing up because of your experiences. It's like, now I'm done saying sorry. I'm not going to apologize. I'm going to set my boundaries. So this really could be so many different things, but it's essentially you coming into your own person and shedding the things that you don't feel make sense to you anymore as who you are authentically. So that's like a big theme for this week, and like I said, I do feel like it's going to move past that. Let's see, what else do we have going on? Again, we have tired. And it's kind of telling me that you're working tirelessly. It just feels like a lot of your effort is being like used up or something. Your energy is being used up over the next week. Maybe you're working a lot, or doing a lot. Maybe your schedule's booked, you're booked and busy, got a lot on your to-do list, and you're just trying to get it all done this week. But yeah, it feels tired, but it feels like you're working towards a goal. So you are saying to yourself, like, no, there's a reason for this. There's a reason why I'm doing this week. So maybe you can just get it out of the way, or, there's like a purpose behind it. That's what I'll say. Oh, you said, "Oh my god, makes so much sense." Good, I'm glad, that's great. You're tired right now, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's kinda crazy. Um, so the 10 of water is in reverse, and the 10 of water upright does talk about alignment. And so that being here in the reading with the ego is like, it's okay to take breaks. Um, Growth, personal development, moving towards your higher self, becoming more in tune with yourself and your needs, that is exhausting. Okay. So just know that if you feel like taking a break from doing the work, it's okay. It's okay if you go a day, 2 days, 3 days, a week without doing your meditations, doing your journaling, eating healthy, whatever, being a human in that experience, it ebbs and flows, and you don't always have to constantly consistently be working towards alignment. And give yourself grace in those certain circumstances. Like, you're not falling back into old habits, you're just putting it on pause. So maybe spirit is saying that, like, while you work through these things underneath the surface, give yourself that time that you need for those breaks as well. So even if it's not this week, even if this week you're hustling and trying to get things done, then designate a time next week. Say Wednesday night, even. You can say Tuesday morning, whatever it is. I'm going to set time aside for myself to either sleep in, take a nap, hang out, watch some TV, do something that's just exciting on a human level, where you're not trying to worry about advancement and ascension and stuff like that. Because again, we are having a human experience. It can get really exhausting, and in the end make it harder. We also have the high priestess here, which spirit is saying that you may not have been listening 100% to your intuition recently, but I feel like you're working towards doing that now, and like understanding what you're hearing and seeing and feeling, and putting more emphasis on those things instead of just like tucking it away and saying, I'll deal with this later. You are understanding your intuition more. You're focusing on it more. You're trying to like bring as much attention as you can to it. And I think that a lot of times we all go through life where we don't pay attention to our intuition. The signs are cautioning us, we ignore it, and we don't even realize how to tap into our intuition. But it could be anything from, your ears ringing when you're trying to make a decision about something. It could be synchronicities. It could be just a gut feeling that you keep having. Yeah, you keep ignoring your intuition while dealing with Jay. So Spirit was saying that recently you weren't paying attention as much to your intuition, but now you're understanding when the signs are cautioning you or encouraging you. You're just going to focus a little bit more on your gut. And just live this week intentionally. If you feel like you need to stop doing something and go take a shower, go take a shower. If you want to make a cup of tea, make a cup of tea. If you want to eat a cone of ice cream, eat some ice cream. Like, basically, Spirit is saying just try as hard as you can this week to just follow your instincts when needing to do something, and that it's okay to pause. If you feel like you're doing too much, you can always come back to it. So just a lot of busyness this week, some underlying work that you're doing on a subconscious and conscious level, and focusing more on when you're getting intuitive hits about things to help you make the best decisions. What else? Again, interrupted sleep, bad sleep, not great sleep this week, but I think that's extending to you through like at least the end of December. And yeah, I think that's everything that I've got for you, Eliana. Yay! You're very welcome. Thanks for your patience and your donation. Okay, so now we are working on Beauty. Beauty sent her question on Instagram. Hey Vetus, if you're still in here, can you let me know? Oh, it doesn't look like you're in here. Oh, maybe you are. You donated for the first person, right? So what I'm doing right now is just messaging Beauty to let her know that we are about to do her reading. Okie dokie. All right, so this is for beauty. We're going to go ahead and timestamp. And it will be 2:49:45. Okay. So beauty, this is for you. You want to know current feelings. Current feelings. Beauty's person. Current feelings. Ooh. Okay, so beauty. He thought that you were walking away from him. He thought that this was done, over, never gonna happen. Like, he really thought that it was like very final between the two of you, that you had a desire to move on, to want something more fulfilling, something more meaningful. I think that also he felt that you looked at him inferiorly, as in, this is how he felt, is that he would never live up to the potential that you needed or wanted from someone. But since the conversation, it really seems like he feels that he wants to work harder. You feel, or he feels that maybe you've inspired him in some way to try harder. You've sparked some kind of something in his soul to make him feel like maybe this actually is possible, or this is in reach. He is desiring a new partnership with you, a new relationship with you. And he would like to continue to move forward with this. It does seem like maybe what I'm saying doesn't make 100% sense, because maybe from your perspective, you still are like, oh, you're still up against the wall. You're like, I don't really know what's going to happen. But I want you to know, from his perspective, he went from not being hopeful to being more hopeful. That no matter how the conversation ended or anything like that, it's like he's having a more positive outlook on this. The 10 of Earth is here, and it's talking about having a happy life together, feeling stable, feeling and this is also the card of something that lasts a long time. So it's like he is hoping for commitment long term with you. And that's how he's viewing it as well. Like, he just feels like you're somebody who's just never not going to be in his life. And I feel like for a while he may have taken that for granted. But I think that you really did scare him recently. Like, it felt very hopeless. And maybe he feels like he has another chance or another opportunity. And he's feeling inspired to try to do better here. We have the life experience, which is the Tower. So like a sudden shift has happened within him, even, where he's had a powerful revelation that's going to lead to his change. He feels like this has been significant to alter, how things moving forward. Yeah, there's just this sense of like hopelessness to hopefulness here with him. So fingers crossed. But that's what I've got for you, beauty. Thank you so much for your donation. We are going to move on to Sigma. After Sigma, we have Taka. And Vetus, if you are in here, I was just looking for clarification on your donation. You donated 20, but you only asked one question. So my assumption there is that you wanted the first person perspective, right? You wanted the person's perspective, and how you want me to channel it is like channeled messages from them to you directly. If you can just confirm that, that would be awesome. Let me update the donation list as well so everyone knows where they are. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. All right, Sigma, are you here? Please let me know. All right, so we're going to go ahead and timestamp Sigma. Too many readings. What did Pete Vargas think of me, and what does Spirit want me to know? Okay. Interesting. So the first card that comes out is the Dreamer, which is the Fool, and it came out in reverse. So this can talk about feeling unable to move forward, or feeling like there's still baggage in the past, or maybe like not getting closure on something that has happened that they need closure on. This can kind of speak to feeling like there's unfinished business. Yeah, so I'm going to keep pulling cards so that I can see how it relates. But it can talk about, with the Fool in reverse, like being unprepared and moving forward from this, or exploring something new. We have the Nine of Fire, and this can talk about basically your faith being tested. Maybe he feels like you've been through a lot, or he's been through a lot, where you feel like there's still open wounds that need healing. It's like kind of like a message. It's talking about not giving up, having the strength to not give up on this, or not give up on this circumstance. I've got to say, at first it was feeling like this, you and this person were like newly, this is like a new beginning or something, like there was a new start here with this person. But now I'm picking up on the fact that like something feels like there's historical, like there's history here as well. I'm trying to understand this energy. It's a little confusing. Hopefully you can clarify for me later. Oh, okay, you're here. You said, yeah, I don't know him. He was a speaker at an event. Gotcha. So, what this is telling me is that they've got a lot going on in their life, that they didn't really have the ability to make a astute impression of you. They weren't able to like fully, I guess, I don't know, because like I said at the beginning it felt like it was new, something new between the two of you, but then I got confused because it seems like there's something like historical happening here. So it's like this person has unfinished business, this person has like kind of a lot going on right now, in regards to like his life, that I just feel like he feels very distracted, like a lot of balls in the air. Now, there is the page of air here in the center of the reading, which talks about curiosity. So it's very likely that you sparked his interest, and he's intrigued by you or was intrigued by you, on that particular day. It does talk about delays or changes to plans. So maybe not really feeling like they had the time to converse with you, communicate with you, say anything to you. They just felt very busy, very overwhelmed with what they had going on that day, that it was like looking in your direction felt intriguing, but I just don't know if they really had enough time or ability or mental space to get an impression of you. Now it says release harsh judgment. So when he was looking at you, he was just very much paying attention to you and who you are. He wasn't judging, he wasn't like making assumptions or anything like that. He when he had glanced in your direction or whatever this interaction was, it was very judgment free. It was just observing. He also, I don't know if he, because I want to say like he was happy at that time because maybe his speech was done, but then I was like, spirit like shut my mouth when I said that, so I'm like, I don't know. But it talks about the successful completion of a project. So like I think by the end of that day he did feel better. He seems like someone who's maybe great at speaking, but gets very 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 nervous over like, it's like, actually I don't even think it's nerves, I think it's just general anxiety and overthinking about the impression he's going to make on other people. If I were to say at any point he was attracted to you, I feel like I could say yes to that because the Four of Fire is here. And this talks about like foundations being built, but this can also talk about marriage and attraction and things like that. So I feel like based upon the capacity of your connection with one another, attraction would make the most sense there. So he could have thought you were very attractive. So at the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Earth. This actually says too much going on at once. So he was not in the mindset of being super, super playful just yet. I think he just was taking things very seriously. But to the max capacity, Sigma, he was feeling intrigued by you and curious about you. And I feel like he could feel some type of chemistry or attraction there. But like I said, he wasn't able to really spend too much time thinking about it because I think he just had a lot going on at that time. So let's go ahead and move on to your second question. You know, something else that just came to me, Sigma, is that you might have looked familiar to him as well. There's I don't know why, because I'm about to work on your other question, but maybe there was just something about you that caught his eye, that was like familiar. Like either you looked like someone and he thought that you were them, or maybe just something about your essence felt familiar to him, like he had been around it before, and so it kind of caught his attention. Spirit, what do you want Sigma to know? What do you want Sigma to know? Oh my gosh. The card just like flew across the room. Whew. Okay, so the Emperor is here, which talks about making a practical approach, thinking logically, thinking with sound mind, being an authority figure in your own life. So stepping up to be the main character of your own life. So sometimes we can put other people ahead of us. We could compare ourselves a lot to other people. And then somehow in our own story, we become a secondary character, not the main character, because we're putting a lot of focus on other people in our life. So the Emperor talks about standing up, standing into your masculine, like energy, maybe being more assertive, maybe taking more action on things that you want to do, being organized, being logical, being disciplined. This is definitely a leadership card that Spirit is pulling for you here. You may feel like you have a lot of responsibility, too much work going on. We have the 10 of fire, and this can talk about feeling like the weight is on your shoulders and your shoulders alone, that you may not feel like you have a lot of people to lean on to handle or solve the problems that you have going on in your life. And Spirit is saying that it's okay to accept help from other people. It's okay to ask for help from other people. Don't become this martyr person where if someone offers to help you do something, you have too much pride to accept their help. Totally understandable if there's things that you feel you need to do for yourself and something that you need to prove to yourself. But if someone's willing to help you, let them. It also talks about maybe your life being out of balance. It can talk about literally physical weight being on you. So feeling like metaphorically like there's a lot of weight on you or heaviness in your chest, but it can also talk about feeling unhealthy and maybe even a couple extra pounds or something like that. Just like feeling generally like off balance when it comes to how you perceive yourself physically. So that could be why the Emperor is here, is taking charge of that, taking charge of your health as well. But just take what resonates. It's a weight on your shoulders, and that is, you can take weight literally or metaphorically. It also talks about stress-related health concerns. So if you are feeling stressed out, definitely have to do better, to do more mindful acts and ways to reduce your stress. There is an applause for you here from your guides talking about how far you've come, and they want you to celebrate that. I think that you can put a lot of pressure on yourself to do whatever it is or be whoever it is, and you don't give yourself enough acknowledgement for how far you've come. Spirit is saying that there is an opportunity as well for new friendships, new relationships, new contracts, something on the lines where it's bringing you and something or someone else together. So that opportunity is likely going to be around you right now, or it's going to come in for you very soon. Spirit is saying just keep your head up, keep moving forward. We have the 9 of Water, which talks about wish fulfillment, your wishes coming true and concerns fading away. You're probably going to be feeling a lot more positive here over the next month or two, I would say, because it does talk about having a love of life.
and that speaks more positively. So just enjoying the little moments. Also, don't dwell too much in the things that have not turned out the way that you would have hoped or you would have liked, because spirit, your guides, your spiritual team, whatever higher power it is that you believe or don't believe in, I truly believe we all have some type of life force around us, even if that's ourself in source, even if that's ourself. It's like there's something or someone here out there that is trying to support you and make sure that if things don't turn out the way that you would have wanted, that it was for your higher good or it turns out more favorable for you. So that is what I've got for you, Sigma. Thank you so much. Also, hey, really quickly before you go, I had the Eight of Earth here, and it talks about working hard at something that you can be proud of in the end. So if this applies to you, I feel like it's something you need to know, that your hard work will pay off, and that maybe something about doing research or studying or going to school or getting a certification, something along those lines. There's an acknowledgement here on that. So just take that if it resonates for you. Okay, so Taka, I have a question here about a career in depth, but I'm going to go ahead and take what you have since recently typed. Good, Sigma. I'm glad that it resonates for you. Thank you again for your donation, your contribution, and for your patience as well. General for new job that I started for the next 3 months. Like, is there a chance that I can switch departments? Will I ultimately leave the company? Will I grow to like it, etc.? Okay, that's perfect. So let's update our donations list really quickly. Just so you guys know, donations are open still. I'm basically just going to work until our last person or until I get really, really tired. So we're going to keep them open for now. I'd hate to close them. We're on a roll. Hello, Asia. How are you? Hopefully you're doing good. Context, it's a leisure gym I work at. I'm in the cafe department and I don't like it so far. The energy is very sterile. I was hoping I could transfer to front desk eventually, but I'm not sure. Okay, I gotcha. Doing really well. Just doing tons of readings today. Just for future reference, Asia, if you want to read my description, it's what I'm working on. And I would love your support if at any point you think you could contribute. Okay. Okay, Spirit, can you please tell me, just give me a general energy and projection of the next 3 months for Taka? Asia, you're so cute. That's like one of my absolute favorite emojis that you just used. The little like emoji. You guys know what I'm talking about. Okay. General for the next 3 months for Taka, please. What is the energy here at this new job that Taka just started? Okay. So, Taka, is this a job that you felt like you needed to take, to get for whatever reason? Okay. Spirit is calling you out. Spirit saying, don't let pride get in your way. So, of course, we want our jobs to be enjoyable. We definitely want to feel like we're making a difference, we're doing something exciting, that maybe there's a social aspect as well. So, Spirit is saying it's time to release negativity. Don't let pride get in your way. Your feelings could be very particular about where it is that you're working right now, but they could be subject to change. Don't focus too much on how you're feeling right now. That there feels like there's something expansive here. We have surrender to the divine, which talks about like better things happening for you in underlying, like behind the stage, in the background. Things are going on. Not everything that you see right now is what it really is. And you have literally 3 full moons here, which talks about things being at the height or the climax of the cycle. So it means that things are probably going to start like switching it up or changing here soon. Now, let's actually dig into the tarot and see what Spirit has to say. Okay, so the Ace of Air is here, which talks about a challenging beginning. So you could feel like a little bit bleak about your future here. So we do have events moving at a fast pace, delays are over, many things are happening at once. I would say that room for growth will happen for you. Hey, Jennifer. Yes, I am still accepting donations. Asia, thank you so much. Let me add you to my list. Jennifer, I am still taking donations. If you would like to donate tonight, let me know. Yeah, bleak. It just seems like not very promising or hopeful. Like you're just like, what's the potential here? Okay, so one thing that Spirit is saying is that it's important that you speak up. Now, this is going to have to kind of come with a time of like proving yourself for a little while. But after, 2 months or something like that, you can say, to your superior, you can always say how you're feeling and how you would love an opportunity for advancement, for growth, to move to a different department. You just want to let them know that you're grateful for the position, but you are also open to other options, because there's something here about speaking your mind with confidence. Now, again, you don't want to come into something brand new and just immediately being like, this is what I want, da 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 da, because there has to be some type of trust built and some type of proving yourself on a certain level that you can handle other things. So just do your job well for now, so that way they can start to get an idea of your work ethic and who you are. It seems like the managers don't really get along. I work with manager P, and she literally made me feel so tired. She literally wouldn't even talk or train me. Oh, God. And that's the other thing, too, is you can definitely let them know that you feel that you're not getting enough out of your training, or as much as you think that you could be getting out of your training. And is there a way for you to switch it up? You could just say, I learn best when I train with multiple people so I can see different perspectives or something along those lines. And just say that, you really want to do a good job. That's your motivation here. You want to make sure that, your training is versatile, I guess. Yeah, just like something about don't be afraid to speak up if you feel like it's going to better where you are. So 2 of Airs here, because like Spirit's like, don't pretend like there's not a problem. Like, you obviously are feeling a certain type of way about this. And it's important that you don't just sit here in denial and that you're not having a good experience. And I think honestly, your management should have respect for you speaking your mind in that way, especially if you're basically just trying to say, like, you want to do your best and the best of your ability, and you feel like right now you're just receiving like the ability to be adequate, and you just want to do better, you know but I'm glad that you get me. Okay, so what else do we have? Yeah, I mean, it says seek out advice from a professional. So maybe there's someone different that you can talk to. See if there's a superior or a manager that you feel like you could communicate with, that you could talk to. Unfortunately, that may be going above the person's head that you're training with, or like going to like a side department to communicate this, but also like get in good with the people in the departments that you want to move to is a message that Spirit said to me. So don't feel confined to your specific department. Be social, because I feel like people are going to be more inclined to pull you over to their department if they already know you and they already really like you. So definitely getting good with the people of the places that you want to go to. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, so like just spend time with a friend, even if it's outside of work, on your break, or like maybe the last 10 minutes before you leave, or something where your job is done. Just something to where you feel like people can get a good feeling of who you are. And if your friend is there, it helps, because then she might be working with someone and you guys can kind of all just, talk and get to know one another. It's like there's just some divine guidance right now where Spirit is saying just get in good with the people at front desk if that's where you want to go. So this is a temporary standstill because we have the 2 of Air, and we have the Awakening card here. But just know that like delays will subside. You will feel like, even though it's a challenge right now, that things are going to work out in your favor in this job. It says look at things from a different perspective. It's important to be yourself. So yeah, there's just a couple things here where it's like, it may be kind of doom right now, but stick it out for a little while longer, because there's greater things happening at play behind the scenes for you. Now, you do have some masculine energy coming through. You have a King of Water and King of Earth. You also have the King of Air. So I don't know. They're trying to tell me to get close to a masculine energy that you have there. Professionally speaking, of course, but this is where the abundance is. This is where you'll be able to expand with this masculine energy. So I don't know if this is like a manager. This is like a like if this is like basically a non-corporate facility, maybe like the CEO, or maybe just a masculine somewhere at the front desk. Like, I don't know. They keep pointing to a King of Air, King of Water, King of Earth. My assumption is it's not 3 different men, but basically there's some type of masculine energy that people like this person. And when this person makes recommendations, or like gets really excited about something, he's charismatic about it, people listen to him. And so I feel like it might be my friend at front desk. He's a Pisces. That's interesting. I mean, we do have the King of Water here, so it's possible. But it's more so they're talking to me about it's a man, it's not a woman. But they listen to what he has to say, and his input is very important. And this is where your ability to expand at this place will be. This is where you'll be able to feel like more aligned in your position and where you're working. So stick it out, get along with people, get to know people, because people who like you are going to want you with them. And if like in a month or two you start dropping hints of like, yeah, I really like it, but I just don't feel like I've reached my fullest potential here in the cafe, you know, I just wonder if like there's other opportunities for me here. You know, it's good to be social. It's good to have that network, because then people are going to advocate for you. So that's like the biggest takeaway that I can tell you in regards to the situation you're in. I can't guarantee that you're not going to be doing this for the next 3 months, but I feel like you maybe you are working with someone here, because I said you guys, but I feel like you are planting the seeds to make this change happen for you. But it could be you in cahoots with someone else to try to get yourself pulled out of the department that you're at right now. I'm not saying that you're necessarily going to leave the company. I feel like you are going to like it once you're able to get to know people more and possibly switch departments. Like I'm not seeing full happiness where you're at, but I definitely feel like you do your time and you prove your work ethic and you become something that people want around them and working for them and in that place. And I think that you're gonna get what you want out of this. Perfect. So that is what I've got for you, Taka. Thank you. Right, like, girl, they literally won't train me at this cafe. It's crazy, but I'm gonna stick it out and be really positive. Like, I thought y'all needed help. I mean, if you can get paid to do nothing, that's awesome too. No, but I know exactly what you mean though, and I think that it's important. You know, if you've been here for a couple weeks already, then maybe it wouldn't be inappropriate for you to say, hey, like, is there someone else that could give me some more insight, or someone else that can train me? Because I feel like I've learned all I can learn from this one person, and you want to know, like, is there someone that can help you switch it up, because you feel like you can reach your potential, you know, if you have multiple people training you, or I don't know, you can word it however feels best to you. But yeah, I don't know if Jennifer Melos is here. Jennifer Melos, you said you might donate. I know that you asked if the donations were still open. I just wanted to check in with you. Oh, you're welcome, Taka. Thank you for your donation and your support and your patience. I appreciate you very much. Okay, so let's see who else we've got. Okay, so we have Asia. It doesn't look like Jennifer donated, I don't think. Jennifer Milos. Jenna, I haven't even had a chance to total anything up. But I've definitely gotten to at least a quarter of the way. So tomorrow I will be doing some free readings. I'm definitely at least at a quarter. I can tell that just from what I can see visually here. Thank you for asking. Asia, I have your question. I'm going to hold on to it. And Asia, did you want a 18 plus reading emailed and typed to you, or did you have 2 questions, too many readings? You donated enough for either of those options. So I just wanted to check with you on what it was that you wanted. Or I can just do a regular reading for you to answer that question and just go a little bit more in depth with it. Yeah, I was confirming donations. So yeah, tomorrow we are going to do an hour, at least an hour of, I'm like losing my train of thought, of free readings because I'm a quarter of the way. Okay, so let me go ahead and update the donation list now that I have everybody confirmed. No, you're totally good, Asia. But the one thing I did want to check with you is that you wanted an 18 plus, or did you want just an in-depth of that question, or did you have 2 questions and you wanted to do mini readings? I just wanted to confirm what I was doing for you. Now, the question is if the video you sent was like a spicy video and like, or something like that, you may want to do the 18 plus typed because I can get a little bit more explicit with it. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to do the 18 plus for you. So what I'm going to have you do, Asia, is send me an email. I'm going to type my email in the comments here. And all you're going to do is just send me a quick email with, actually, you already told me what your question was. So just send me an email so I know what your email is and I can respond to it. So just send me a quick email and say like, hey, it's Asia or something like that. That way I respond to the correct person. Okay. So now we're gonna do Venus Asia. Ah, yes, that would definitely be an 18 plus. If you want the details, I can let you know. So we'll do that for you. Okay, so Asia, all I need is for you to just send me a quick email so that I have your email. And when it's your turn, I'll do your reading. Okay, so we only have 3 people left on the list right now. We're going to keep donations open for a little while. I am going to be working on an 18 plus reading. The next 3 donations that I have are all 18 plus, which means you're probably not going to be hearing from me that much. But I am still here. I'm monitoring the chat. If you have a question for me or need to tell me something, I can see it. But it's going to be quiet for a little while, probably for like the next, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes. It'll be quiet. So just bear with me on that, but just know that I am still here. I'm monitoring the chat if you need to tell me anything. And donations are still open. I'm going to keep them open until I get through these readings. Okay. All right, guys, I'm just stepping back in here just to say hi. Hello, I am still here. So we're gonna go ahead and update our donation list. I just went ahead and finished D. So D is now going to read her reading. She's got an email to her. We are going to move on to Vetus. After that, we have Asia. Donations are still open. I'm just gonna take them until we get tired. um, and if this list just I end up finishing the list and we have no other donations, then I'll go ahead and sign off at that time because I have been here for about 4 hours. But just keep in mind, donations are open. And then I'm also going to go ahead and put on the screen really quickly some good information for you to know. So I'm going to let that sit for a second. Make sure you guys come into the reading tomorrow to the live stream. I'm only going to have going for an hour. So that means that I'm going to set a timer, and when it goes off, I'm going to finish the reading of whatever reading I'm on. Or if I end up finishing the reading and we're done, we're done. So make sure that you get there early because it is going to be first come, first serve, one question per person, and I'm going to get to like literally as many people as I possibly can within that hour. So I just wanted to let you guys know about that. We've reached that amount, and also I just want to thank you guys so much for all of your support as well this evening. If you guys are confused what I'm talking about, just go ahead and read the description and it'll make a lot of sense to you. I'm going to go ahead and work on Vetus now. Vetus sent a question in an email, so I'm going to work on her email. So we're going to go ahead and get back to channeling. You won't hear from me, but I am monitoring the chat. I am here. If you donate, let me know. If you have a question, let me know. I'm here still. So if you have a question or need to tell me something, I will see it. But I am going to be muted for like another few minutes. You won't hear from me. After the Vetus, then I'm going to work on Asia's reading. And then, like I said, after that, if no one else donates, then we're going to call it for the night. All right, guys, I am working on my last reading of the night. It's going to be for Asia. I'm going to go ahead and just do really quickly a last call for donations. But if I don't get one, I would say in the next like 5 minutes, we're going to go ahead and close down the list. So make sure if you guys wanted a reading tonight, you go ahead and send that donation over. You also have the option to donate after the stream tonight, and I can do a private reading for you tomorrow. If you have any questions about that, just email me or comment under the video tonight once we're done with this live stream. So again, I'm going to work on Asia, last call for donations. After that, I am closing the stream down. Okay, so I just finished. I know it's been like dead silent in here. Hopefully, no one's bored. But I just finished Asia's reading. So we're all caught up with the list. Eliana said she's donating for a mini. Okay. So Eliana, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and ask your question, and then I'm gonna go ahead and close the list down because we did like 10 minutes of last calls. So we're gonna go ahead and close the donations. Okay, so you want to know how Jay is feeling. Let me see. Oh, okay. Guess I gotta take these two cards that flew on the floor. So there's something here about him feeling like he can't change what has happened. I'm almost hearing like, you know, that AA mantra where it's just like, I can't change what I can't control, something. I don't know. It's like something about like just having faith in what has happened was for the best for everyone involved. I think he's saying something like, it is what it is. He feels like it was just signifying the end of a difficult situation for himself, that he had made, you know, this position, he had put himself in this position, but he feels like the difficult times are now behind him. Tuesday is his birthday, and coincidentally be a month since we spoke. Oh, interesting. How is he feeling about Eliana? He definitely feels like this is done, like the end of a cycle. This is definitely an ending that he perceives it to be. He knows that he's never going to be able to like get you back or get you back in his good graces. He is open to seeing both sides of the situation. So to me, that feels expansive in nature. It makes me feel like he is maybe not necessarily taking accountability just yet, but he is willing to see that he may not have done the best and made the best choices. Oh, perfect. I support that. So he's becoming more logical minded. I think that there, up until the end, he was feeling very scattered, disoriented, in denial. He probably felt like there was a lot of things going on. He wasn't able to keep track of like what he told you, what he told her, what he told himself. He seemed very confused, very lost, and it seemed like very stressful for him. And now he's at a point where he's feeling like instead of being so emotional about it, he's being more practical about it. He's thinking realistically, and he understands like this wasn't sustainable. Like I said, I'm not necessarily sensing that he's taking accountability just yet, but at the very least, he's seeing everyone's side of the situation, and I think he's just generally relieved that this is done. This is over. Not relieved of you. I think he misses you, but relieved that what he put himself through is done. You've been more logical. That's crazy. Yeah, he's being logical as well. Um, let's see. What else do we have here? Makes so much sense. Perfect. Good news about. Right, right. You're shocked but not as hurt. You're just kind of like, okay. Well, that was shitty. And you're not feeling it as deeply, the sadness. I feel like you just have such a good head on your shoulders, Eliana. Like, everyone probably tells you they don't worry about you. You know, they know that you'll pull through anything. I think that's honestly what he thinks as well, is that you're going to be so much better off now. He's coming through as justice. So I feel like this is a couple of things. First, Spirit's telling me that you're going to get your justice. He's going to get what he deserves because we need balance. Everything needs balance. And I think in reclaiming your independence and you're reclaiming anything that he took from you, it's like things are coming into balance in that way. And I think that it's starting to affect him and hit him a little bit harder. I think, yeah, he's just coming through as like, it is what it is. Like, I can't change what's happened. Like, I totally get what I did was wrong. And I know that there's no way that she would like forgive me. And I know that I didn't make the best decisions. Like, at the time, I knew what I was doing and did it anyway. So, like, I can't change it. I don't know. It's like the thing is he's acknowledging these things, but when I think of someone taking accountability, I think like someone who's ready to apologize. And I don't feel like he's at that place. Like, I think that he's creating this story of like, I got in over my head. I understand what happened and why it happened and all of that, but it's almost like he's still trying to believe his own lies a little bit. So yeah, there's not accountability here. There's an understanding of a different perspective, but it's like he's still trying to talk himself into feeling like he's not a bad person. Just he doesn't even necessarily think that he did a bad thing. I think he just is trying to like convince himself that what he did was okay, even though he knows that he didn't always make the right choices and that he understands why you feel the way you do. Yeah, I don't know. It's this weird thing that I'm tapping into here. I think towards the end, I was over the excuses and BS. Exactly. Like, That's one of the things I was picking up, is that he couldn't even get his story straight. He didn't know he was saying what to, and like it just became too difficult because I think you were just saying, something doesn't add up here. He's a bit restless right now. And he's pretending like there's not a problem, like I said. And he did it to himself, that's for sure. Thanks for the donation, Eliana. So I'm going to go ahead and jump off of here, but I just want to thank you guys so much for your contributions tonight. Remember, I am going to be here tomorrow. Sometime during the day, I'm going to do an hour-long stream solely dedicated to do free readings. This is not exclusive to yes or no. This is any question that you have for me as a thank you, because we've hit that 25% goal. We've hit that quarter goal. And then after that live stream, I'll be going live just generally to try to keep gaining those funds, if you know what I mean. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and run. You guys have a lovely rest of your night. Make sure when you see that hour-long live stream, you get there early, because it will be a timer set and it will be first come, first serve. Yes, you have a good night too. I think he was relieved I made the move to cut him off. Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. No doubt about it. Thank you. Okay, guys, have a good night.